Hello, 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 hello. Sorry, I was a little bit late today, and I'm also still a little bit late here because I've just realized my camera fell the other day and it got like, I don't know. So it might be a bit high and I can't get it to go down. But I'm a bit scared. Anyway, hello, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Okay, it's not too— what the hell is going on with my hair? Hello. Oh, what is happening? What? Hello? What? I don't know what is going on with my hair. Hello, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Really chaotic start to stream. You can guess I'm getting first. Oh my gosh, 60 times. Let's go. Trev? Ah! welcome in. How are you? Angie, thank you for being in the room. How are you doing? Why are you sending Angie a sad bear? Mark, welcome in. How are you? Mump scare? Oh god. Manda, welcome in. It is Yowie Day. Twitch is struggling for you. What's going on, Ventus? Mandatory? Trev just called me a Tory. You're really hoping when you said it was too high, we're only going to be able to see your forehead. I think it's like just a little bit higher than normal. For some reason, it like fell off my desk. Thankfully, it didn't like slam to the floor. It got like caught up in all my millions of wires back there. So it was fine. But it like got shorter. And then I was like trying to fix it. And I think I made it too tall. But I think it's okay. No, I don't think anyone else has a black screen. I'm cosplaying as a black cube. True. Would cosplaying as a black cube be blackface? That's the question. I'm good, Mark. I'm good. I'm glad you're well. Thanks, Dawn. Welcome in. How are you? I don't know what's going on with my hair. Oh, it's a drooling capybara. That looks like a sad bear. I'm sorry. It looks like a bear that's crying. And then also partially Scooby-Doo. Anyway, hello. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? I'm really irritated today because I've been selling all my unhauled books on Vinted. And one of the options that is available for sending stuff is Royal Mail. Which is the normal post in the UK, but I usually go to a parcel locker, but for some reason Vinted won't let me print the label at home, and I have to print it at a Royal Mail facility, and the parcel locker I go to isn't printing. And that's 2 days in a row now I've tried to send it and I'm really annoyed. So I'm going to have to go to a local corner shop that does Royal Mail parcels and is very rude. Everyone there is a grump and I don't like going. And I'm annoyed about it. I have been selling so many books. I sold a parcel of like 19 books yesterday that was like a big bulk kind of thing that I just sent to a company because it was like books I didn't think anyone would want. And then I've sold so many on Vinted, it's crazy. And also I went on eBay. I'm just like, there's books coming out my ears going out the door. Your gut's been really unhappy? Oh no. Have some ginger tea or some peppermint tea. Both of those are good for your gut. You've sneezed 90 times today. Oh, geez. What's going on? This is TMI, but do any of y'all, like, leak out a little bit of pee when you sneeze sometimes? Or is that something I should go to the doctor for? After my confession on Tuesday, it's fine. You think that's pelvic floor? It's not all the time, it's just sometimes. I'm not saying it again, Manda. I'm not saying it again. You had to be here. If you weren't here, you've missed it. Anyway, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? Why is my... Okay. Confused, go to 52:37. It was definitely later. I think it was when I was playing Silk Song. That was a confession for the times. But yeah, what's I've been up to? I don't know what I've been up to. I've been being tired. That's what I've been up to. And watching Valorant. Fnatic won yesterday, and it was like a 4-hour long match. It was ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? I literally fell asleep on the couch watching it. Hold on, let me find it. 2026 kicking our asses and doesn't seem to be stopping. It's so true. Yeah, it was a match that was like 3.5 hours long or something. A normal Valorant match is like 40 minutes. So it should have been like 2 hours. 2026 is a bad year, yeah. You watched End of Evangelion yesterday and you're not too damaged yet. Mark, I literally watched the first 5 minutes and had to stop. If you've watched the like, you know why. What is happening with my hair right now? It's really annoying me, actually. Can Evangelion be pronounced No, it's Evangelion. In Japanese, anyway. Or Evangelion. In the last 30 days, you've taken your dog to the ER twice and vet so many times. Oh, sweet thing. I'm so sorry, Ventus. He's got a neurology appointment. Oh, poor baby. I hope he feels better soon. Holly, welcome in. How are you? Valid place to... I do want to actually properly watch it because like I know it's like a lot, like it puts out like is a lot more contextual than the end of the show, which is just... But yeah, the first 5 minutes I literally was like, and had to stop. You say Evangelion. It's pronounced hot dog dog. Okay. You've also taken your wife to the AR and she has some bit. Oh my god. Ventus wife, please look after yourself. This is her karma for not watching things with subtitles. Sorry, that was really unnecessary. Your mother-in-law also had surgery. Oh my god, Ventus, what's going on in your family? It's necessary to end the show. Yeah, I've heard. It's just... Bro. 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 Put your penis away. That's all I'll say to that. Mercury Gatorade? What Mercury Gatorade is to do with tech? And communications, right? It's not really actually to do... It's not to... I don't think it's got anything to do with Ventus and his family's 5 million surgeries. Put your penis away is always good advice. Not always. Sometimes, but not always. What's everyone's zodiac signs? I don't feel like looking for you quiz today. I am Aquarius Sun, Libra Rising, Taurus Moon, I think. Has to do with communication, tech, and travel. So Ventus is just really unlucky, and it's nothing to do with Mercury Gatorade. In most public spaces, I would think it's good to veer on the side of sashing the peenie. Yes. Yes, I would agree with that. You're a double Hojo Rising Seymour. Right. You're a Cancer and the Hornet. What? Yes, right, that's yeah, I think we had similar, like we had opposing sun and moon signs, Emmy. That's how I remember I'm Taurus Moon. Wow, Trev, you're very Virgo. Which makes sense. What does rising... Honestly, I don't really know, Mark. But basically, when you're born, like... It's not just, like, the sign that is the sun sign, which is, like, what you're usually... Like, if someone said to me, what's your star sign? I'd be like, I'm Aquarius. That's your sun sign. There's, like, a bunch of them. And they all have different, like, times. So, like, your rising sign is, like... only, like, I think it's like a 2-hour window. Welcome in, YouTube. What the fuck, man? I also freaking love Ace Attorney. They say rising is how you appear to the world. It's the constellation in the sky, the hour you're born, and your moon sign is said to be how you handle your inner emotions. There we go. I think it's 2 hours, isn't it? Pretty sure it's 2 hours. Either way, it's very short. It's like, it's a really small window. So you have to be really, like, it's based on, like, the time you're born as opposed to the day. But I'm a cusper. Because on the day I was born is usually, a Capricorn day. But Aquarius was early. My mum's friend actually, like, read the stars when I was born. You have no water in your chatter. Hold on, what do I have? I can't remember. I just find it so strange that Aquarius isn't water. Why? Here we go. Why is this an AM PM? Why is it not 22? 24 hours. Anyway. What are the water signs? I can't remember. What's a stellium? Twitch just told me the broadcast I'm watching ended. Oh. Ventus, what's going on? Mercury's a fun one to know too. That planet is the way you communicate. My Mercury is in Gemini. I think Venus is also a good one because Venus is about, like, your sexuality. My Mercury is in Aquarius. As is my Venus. Bunch of the oh, so like Hoshi from 17, who has, what is it, Manda? What is it? Is it like 8 houses in Gemini? I know it's Gemini. I just can't remember how many. It's like a lot of houses. It's crazy. His chart is like insane. Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer. Okay. I have 2 houses in Scorpio, so I've got a little bit of water. You're not saying your Mercury because it's scary. Is it Gemini? Your Venus is in Taurus and Venus is ruled by Taurus, not to brag. Okay. You have 6 houses in Capricorn. Whoa. Trev, is it Scorpio? Because we like Scorpios here. Toji, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for lurking. My Mercury's in Gemini, and that's a good one to have it in because I think Gemini is also ruled by What are you saying, Emmy? If a sign is ruled by a planet, that's where it's home. Right, okay, we're getting a bit too kooky for me. The sign is wait, I read that. You have Saturn conjunction with Uranus. Your Mercury is Scorpio, which I think is cool. I like being a Scorpio sun. Yeah, co-star we don't like. Not only do they use AI, they're all like the creator is also a dickhead. Cafe astrology is also a good one. It's okay, Venus. I don't really get it either. Most of the time I'm like, whatever. It's all green to you. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 houses in Aquarius. Which I feel like makes sense for me because I'm a very independent person with very strong morals. Nina, welcome in. How are you? Oh my god, there's a fly in here. Jesus. Give me a fright. Nina. Hello. Where is that fly gone? Bitch. You have 4 Virgo. Trev, that makes a lot of sense for you. Where is that bastard gone? My hair is actually driving me crazy. I might go fix it. 2 seconds. Give me a moment. It's really annoying me. That's so much better. Sorry, it was just really pissing me off. I think it was also maybe more noticeable because of this this weird camera angle. You got a haircut yesterday? Let's go, Holly. You have equal earth and air signs. Interesting. If you could be a bender, what element would everyone want? Fire. No, I don't know. I've never really thought about it strongly. Maybe air, just because, like, I like traveling. Bloodbender, watch it. Whoa. You'd be a waterbender according to a quiz you took when you were 10. Love that. Love that, Angie. By the way, don't forget, well, not don't forget. If you remember, I was talking about watching BL in Discord the other day. I have made a role for watch parties, in the roles part of my server. So if you'd like to be pinged for watch parties, go pick up the role. And then if you go into the channel called Movie Night down in the community bit, there's a poll for what day works good for people to watch BL. So please go vote in that. There's currently only 4 votes, and it's like, come on now. Go vote. Pokemon, go to the polls. Fire so you could put heat on your sore, achy joints. Oh, Holly. See, sometimes I find heat doesn't help my joints. BL Bloodbender. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Bloodlender, maybe. Surprise meeting. Ew. Alana, welcome in. How are you? Just vote. Just vote. Exactly. What are we talking about? Well, we were talking about our, star signs, but I was also talking about how we're having a BL watch party at some point, and people need to vote on which day is better. Someone voted and then took their vote away. Oh no, wait, multiple. Okay, people are voting. Okay, I've done it so that people can vote for multiple days, because obviously multiple days are like everyone's. It's more just like, when is the best time for you when you're free. If you're free on both days, vote both. Like 2 days, vote 2 days. You need to alternate between hot and cold. For me, a lot of the time, cold is better. You know, like, when I have my period. I don't really get pains anymore because I don't have a proper period. I have a fake period. But when I was a teenager and I got my period, I would sit in a bathroom because the cold of a bathroom was much better for me than warmth. Where's the channel to vote in? Movie Night. There's also a role to pick up called in the roles channel. It's all the way down in community at the bottom. Is that a standing date or just for the for now it's just like nowish, but I guess we'll see how it goes. Because I'm not always free, you know. I'm watching votes go up and down all over the place. I'm scared. Oh, you forgot you had plans on Saturday. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I just want people to vote. I think what I'll do though is I think we will do like a rom-com moment or something, like something not too like, because it's the first one. I don't want to like start off on something where it's like you have to be there every week to know the context. Like we're obviously gonna watch something that's like a series, so it's like it's not episodic, But I want to watch something that's like more like, if you miss an episode, it's okay. You can still get the vibes. So we'll probably watch like Me and T or Doang with You, which are my two favorite like comedy ones. I don't want to start with the Catholic guilt or the horror, because that would be a bit much. People would be like, they miss a week and they're like, whoa, where am I? What about the Backshot show? We can watch that later. It's not finished airing yet, so maybe it's just shit ending. You want the horror? We'll watch the horror at some point, I promise, because it's my favorite and I force people to watch it, so. You can't commit to a weekend, but you'll show up if you can. You've got too many friends, Manda. Stop having friends. Okay, there's more than 4 votes, so I'm happy now. I'll leave it. I won't watch you anymore. If you want to go vote, you can do it now without me watching. I've got rid of it. If me watching scared you. Anyway, what have y'all been up to? Like I said, I finished my reread of The Love Hypothesis, which is one of my favorite books. And it was so good. I totally forgot there's a moment in it where it's like he can fit his whole boob in her mouth. Where was that again? This is spoilers for The Love Hypothesis if you haven't read it, but I have to read this out to you because it's so funny. I love this book. It's one of my favorite books, but it's so stupid, this line.
Ethan Dance Shake just subscribed for 4 months.
Ethan Dance Shake. Ethan, thank you for the 4 months. He could fit her entire breast in his mouth. All of it. That's literally what it says. All of it. The rest of the book is really good, but that one line is just crazy. Is he a snake unhinging his jaw? Maybe. Also, when I say he can fit her entire breast in his mouth, I need you to picture Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley. Because this is Raylo fanfiction. As you can tell from the cover. Adam Driver's, he does. Ventus, welcome in. Not welcome in, welcome back. How was your meeting? I just reread it for the 2nd time, so I've read this 3 times now. It's so good. I love how I was trying to sticky tab this time, and I did one, and that was, whoa! That was it. Do you like or hate this one? You can't. I think you like it. You don't love it as much as me, but I think you like it. Hang on, let me check our whispers. It's an age gap with improper thought. Right. First of all, it's not improper authority because he is not her professor. He is a professor in her department, but he's not her professor. He's got nothing to do with her. Oh. Our whispers don't... They're like a continuation of something you said in Alana's chat, and now I don't know what you said you like, if you liked Love Hypothesis. So, I don't know. I do know you love Love on the Brain, which I hate. It is my least, like, my second least favorite Ali Hazelwood. Also, yes, there is an age gap, but, like, they're both over the age of 25, which I think is, like, that's fine. Except cannibalizing... Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. The thing I really like about the Love Hypothesis is it's kind of meta at points, which I find really funny. Like, there's a bit where it's like, oh, there's going to be only one bed. And he's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, there's going to be only one bed. Which I find funny. You're probably tired of modding me and Alana's chat. No, I think the reason I swapped to Whispers was because I was like, I didn't want to flood Alana's chat with us discussing Ali Hazelwood books when it was like irrelevant to what was going on in stream. You really liked that one, even though it was dumb. It had a real... I really hated that one because it was really like Tumblr Galaxy Leggings core. In another book, you said you don't like when books make references to other books as a meta circumstance. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. May, welcome in. How are you? Feels like it's been forever. I know, because I was off for my friend's wedding. By the way, my friend and her husband have an age gap, and he is a manager in her work. So that's another romance with an age gap. Anyway, Ventus, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, no, that's different, Vent. I'm not... No. I don't like it when something references something specific in a meta way. I don't like pop culture, like, references like that are, like, properly, like, dating something. It's fine if it's just a reference to a trope. There's a difference. Couldn't do an age gap because I need my partners to share my taste in music and memes. Honestly, so true, Holly. But I think Jess and Craig have similar taste. Like, they have similar taste in music and movies. It's okay. He's a bit of a big kid, to be honest. Not in a bad way. He's just, like, he's chill. And you went Scottish accent. We what gov me refernance me like you know. Kristen already makes me feel unk sometimes being 2 years younger. I can't. Kristen, I feel like Kristen presents herself like her brain is like 4 years younger. You know, like she is like so Zoomer core sometimes.
What on earth is going on in the House of Commons?
Wentus55 just
Wentus?
gifted a sub.
Wentus? Ventus, thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Miles. Love, not Miles. Great, love that. Thank you. I was like, who the fuck's Miles? I don't know what's going on, my TT. Wentus. I think I said before, I had a friend in 30s, a date a 21-year-old, and I dragged him so much. I was like, what do you even talk about? Yeah, I don't know. He is la la la. Yeah. But like in a good way. It's not like he's immature. He's just like got a young soul. The way Holly, Kristen, and I are all the same age. Are you really? See, I feel like Holly feels Holly's age. Kristen feels younger and you feel older. Sorry. Sorry. I feel like once you cross the 25-year-old line, you meet people your age who seem like 3 years younger than you or 3 years older than you constantly. Yes.
Just 08 just subscribed for 2 months. Meowdy.
Josh, thank you for the 2 months. Or 3 months. Oh my god. For 3 months in advance! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How are you? Your wife and you have an age gap. And you're calling me out for reading age gap romance! You do feel older, Amanda. I'm sorry. Some of your memes and references are like really millennial more than me. And I'm older than you. I'm sorry. Today's been brainy go bye-bye. Oh no, May. I hope your brainy goes high. You feel like Holly feels older? Holly feels Holly's age to me. I feel like only people are making Papa Smurf costume. Oh, you're 30 days apart. Do you know, my parents are 100 days apart on the dot. Isn't that cool? I think it's because Amanda's not on and that might be it. That might be it. I think we all feel every my partner's 4 years older than me, and I make sure they know they'll be in the retirement home before real. Rip. After finishing grocery shopping, and it felt like it went on vacation. You felt like it. Wait, what? What? Oh, your brain. You finished grocery shopping, and your brain went on vacation. I see. Amanda feels like my age, but we're the first Gen Zs who were influenced by a lot of millennials. But see, I am a millennial. I feel like we need to start sending Amanda curated TikToks. Just so she doesn't feel unk. You got off TikTok and your concentration is recurring scared. I've not really been on TikTok recently. I've not really been vibing it. I don't know. Like, I've been on it a little bit, but not as much as I was. Mostly just because I'm reading a lot of fan fiction. You don't know how old you are anymore. Trev, remember when I first started talking to you and I thought you were much younger than you were because you were LARPing as a Gen Z? I think Amanda also gives someone who's worked a corporate real person job. Do I not give that? You're right, welcome in, how are you? You get all your young trends and knowledge literally from Twitch chats. Honestly, same. TikTok and Twitch chat. It is a pain in the ass to open TikTok as a mobile when you don't have the app, because I always trying to send some to my friends and I'm like, that don't have TikTok, and I'm like, for fuck's sake. I usually like download the video to send it to them. I want avocado toast in a house. I've never understood the avocado toast thing, because I think I've had avocado toast once in my life. I never got it. Trev is Robert Pattinson. Trev, can I date your girlfriend then if you're Robert Pattinson? If I ever had a partner and we were like 4 years apart, I would tell them I would go to the retirement home with them. Better go early for me. You've never LARPed as anything other than straight. You definitely LARPed. 4 years ago, Trev, you definitely LARPed as a Zoomer. Oh, and you're saying it might be the combo. So because Manda doesn't watch TikTok and also has a corpo job. That's why she's giving Unk more than I am. Manda also lives in NYC and you have to be very adult there if you want. That's a new development though, Holly. I'm gonna sound super unk right now, but I keep seeing LARPing mentioned. Now I feel like that's a TikTok trend. I don't know if it's a TikTok trend. I think it's just like a thing that has just happened. Become part of the zeitgeist. You're 5 years older than your girlfriend asks you anything. I really have anything to ask. Does anyone ever feel like it's scary that we are the new adults? Like, actually, this is bad. I'm not so concerned about millennials. I am concerned about the Zoomers being adults, to be honest. Not the older Zoomers. The younger Zoomers, though, like, some of them, they turn up to work and don't work. And then are like, why am I being sacked? I saw a TikTok the other day that was like, a Zoomer was like, I got a new job. I turned up half an hour late on the first day because I told them I had to go to the DMV. And then on the second day, I was 10 minutes late. And I didn't tell them I was going to be late, but I was 10 minutes late. Just happened because I had bad period cramps. And then I got sacked. Why did I get sacked? What do you mean? And I feel like so many younger Zoomers are like that. I saw a funny thing that said only old people put the temperature on their stories, and it's so... Who puts temperature on their stories? Have you seen the interview Robert Pattinson did with Jennifer Lawrence where she goes, you're a millennial, right? And he goes, no, I'm Gen Z. Yes, I have. I love him so much. He's a pathological liar and he's so stupid. I love him. I actually love him so much. You really don't know what you mean by LARP to Zoomer. I don't know. I don't think you were doing it purposefully, but just like when we first started interacting, I thought you were so much younger than you were because of the way you presented yourself in chat. But I think you were self-conscious about your age at the time. And I think you've like accepted it a bit more now. So you are less like, you don't speak younger, if that makes sense. Twitch chat psychology. Up, I know what LARPing is traditionally, but I've been seeing it way more in casual convo. So in casual convo, it now just means like pretending to be something. It's not actually like the definition of LARPing. It's like It's like a poser now. Like LARPing is more like is like a synonym for a poser. How old do people think I am? Because I feel old and I think I present old, but I wonder how old people actually... Ventus, I think you're mid to late 30s. I think Zoomers need to work on some social skills. Yes. I've been told I don't look or act my age. I don't know if that's a good or bad. It depends what way. This is why I'm afraid to work full time, because I just can't predict my health. But that's different, Holly. That's like your actual health, and you would, like, when you're, like, that would be something you would tell them, you know? It's different to someone being like, oh, I had to go to the DMV to pick up a new license the day I started a new job instead of going a week earlier. Do you know what I mean? I'm an older Zoomer though, since I'm 98. One of the prototypes, yeah. Older Zoomers and younger millennials are very similar, I think. You are mid-30s. See, I knew it. I knew it. Your wife does temperature all the time and she loves what is temperature on your Instagram? I'm still very confused by temperature. I've never done that in my life. Sometimes when it's the first see, Manda. Manda is unk. Boomerangs. Oh my god, I remember when boomerangs came out. I love them when they came out, but like not now. They are very millennial. I remember when people used to LARP in the park. Oh god. She loves the toy boomerangs. Are you referring to something else? Right. Okay. You last put your temperature on your story July 2nd because it was 100 degrees out. Remember when Quidditch was a huge thing? People played it at my college. Okay, so yeah, that if I'd read that, like, me saying I thought you were, like, I said I thought you were mid to late 30s, and then I read that, that is giving your age. Man is still defending the temperature, I know. Takes off shield and sword. Who was going to tell me LARPing wasn't cool anymore? LARPing is cool if you think you're cool. Like, if you enjoy yourself and you have a good time, it's cool. I think 100 degrees is worth referencing in your story. Unk. Manda said she had an appointment to come hang out with me, so that gives her Zoomer points. Oh. You guys don't need to set up appointments on your calendar to hang out with friends. If it isn't on my calendar, it's not happening. No. Because I forget things on my calendar. Which has just reminded me my best friend's birthday is in 2 days. Because I had to put it on my calendar twice because I forgot it one year. And I felt dreadful. Because I ignore my calendar. I feel like I thought Trev was my age because he really likes Twin Peaks, and I also thought Zay was my age because he likes Pokemon. Those are both very early Gen Z interests. But see, I like Pokemon, and I'm a millennial. You love Pokemon, you're also yeah. And you're an older millennial, May. I think we should start remembering people's birthdays. Too many birthdays. People should just announce their own birthday. Hello. Hello. Yeah, Pokemon came out in 97, 96. Your internet's back, kind of. Are we still talking about calendars and appointments? Sure. Of course you can be vulnerable, Holly. I don't use a calendar because I forget to look at my calendar. I, like, ignore it. I literally ignore my calendar. I put stuff in my calendar to remember it and then I ignore it. Manda is Unk and I'm definitely not Unk. Haven't set on my birthday with Bertie Bell because it confuses me and I don't want to figure it out. Aww. It's okay. Do you want help? Do you want to share your screen? I think we can all be a little Unk sometimes as a treat. So true. You need your calendar. You don't know who you are without it. See, I just don't look at it. I'm like, calendar? I don't know. Also, it's looking like Sunday for our BL watch party. If you have objections to that, go and vote for other days. And also don't forget to pick up the roll for the pinging. We're probably gonna watch Me and T or DeLong with you. Maybe on Sunday I'll do like we can watch some trailers and decide based on the trailers. You can't join in general. Great. We'll watch. It's gonna be a Thai BL me. Not sure what, but me every time Mark makes a reference, huh? Because you don't get them because he's old, or because you're like, what do you mean you know that reference? And you have a secret calendar for when you need things they don't know about. I do have a shared calendar with my parents because my parents at one point kept coming down to stay and didn't like, I didn't know when they were coming and if they were bringing the dogs or anything. It would just be like, oh yeah, see you next week. And I'm like, what? What do you mean see me next week? But also me when 99% of people make a reference outside of Star Wars or Marvel. That's very true, Emmy. You don't use a calendar, you put everything in your notes app. That's kind of scary. Yeah, Manda has like 5 million friends, so I consider her different to all of us because all of us don't have 5 million friends like Manda. You have so much gray hair, you wish it would just go for it. That's the thing I'm not looking forward to is like my hair like transitioning slowly. Like I would just want to do like, have y'all seen those hairdressers that do like the gray hair, like I forgot what it's called. But it's like where they like help someone like transition their hair gray and it just looks so good. No worries, Joss, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. My parents and family are so bad at planning, we made a Google form for them to fill out. That's a good quote. You really love that you have a few actually grey streaks, but it would be fun to have a full head. I'm doing it. It's like TikTok hairdressers that do like grey stuff and it looks really good. Blending. That's the word I was looking for. Like, look at this. Like, she starts off like with this gingery kind of, I think she's dyed herself. And then, look at that. I love these, like, it's just, like, about, like, getting people to love their grey hair. I love it. Oh, and then this one. This one's really good. Like she's got like a blonde kind of thing going on. It just looks so good. Sorry, I need to itch my back. You're one of the first Gen Z ever because your birthday is January the 2nd. Whoa. I can't imagine a Notes app calendar either, to be fair. Despite many of my references being Unk AF, I think my first chat in Emmy stream was a SpongeBob reference. Love that for you. Holly is... Oh my god, Holly's 5 days older than you for real? Oh my god. I think SpongeBob is very Unk. Kids don't know it. Jeff is 25. I think 26, actually. He's either 25 or 26. He's 27? No. I think he's 25 or 26. He did just have a birthday. It's either 25 or 26. Because he was born in the noughties. But I can't remember if it was 2000 or 2001. But he did just have his birthday, so he's either 25 or 26. You've been thinking about dyeing your head and shaving your head and dyeing your buzz cut platinum blonde, actually? I don't know about that for you, Trev, to be honest. Jeff is our resident, except Jeff is even the youngest person. I miss Clay and Arthur. They kept me young, but also made me feel Unk at the same time. Everyone should shave their hair. I'm good. Do you think Jeff knows what the thong song is? Oh my god. I hope not. I think no one should know what the thong song is. I only know that song because of Glee, to be fair. Is Scrap younger than Jeff? I don't know. Zay's our youth, but he's German, so we can only stay in touch with the German youth are actually Unk. Because Germans in general are Unk. So we can't really, I feel like we can't really count Zay as our child. Zay, hello! Jeff makes me feel old because I don't even understand his sentence structure most of the time. Same. Oh my god. You mean Arthur sometimes pops in. You're gonna see the Odyssey tonight? Ventus and Jaya. Ken, welcome in. How are you? You know what's been playing in my head? This is an out of context spoiler for the Odyssey. Close your ears if you want to know nothing. But my head just constantly is, someone get these beggars out of here! It's just on loop. The song took over our country for like 2 whole years. Ugh. I hate that song. We did summon Yuze. Because you're a German child. The younger someone is, the more they act like a boomer. I agree with that. The youth of today are very conservative. Actually, maybe they act very Gen X, because you know in here we don't like Gen X. I haven't taken time today to roast Gen X. Hi Zay, sorry about that, you're no longer our child. Zay, thinking of this is legal guardian. Have fun, Venice, thank you for hanging out. Gonna post a temperature on my story with a boomerang from the theater. Great. Boomerang, so true. Today's youth are very conservative. They're very puritanical. They're literally like, I saw on Twitter, I know, but I saw on Twitter the other day that someone was literally like, a youth was like, are there actually any shows or movies that have sex, that need sex to be there? And I was like, okay, Madam Amish, go churn some fucking butter. What do you mean? Why can't things have sex in them? You can do some very artistic stuff with sex. Gen X are as bad as I think they're worse than boomers, you're like. Boomers are generally, like, even though they're arseholes, they have a more pleasant demeanor. Gen X are, like, evil. Today's youth is so conservative. The #1 shaming word on this season of Love Island was lustful. Everyone on Love Island was calling each other lustful as a negative. Is it fucking 1800? What do you mean lustful? That's ridiculous. You're on Love Island. I feel like when the youth hit 25 plus, they're going to have like an EDM and drug phase like millennials had. But millennials didn't have that at 28. What do you mean? Well, some did. Actually, what am I talking about? Older millennials did. Younger millennials had that at 20. Because I was there. I had my EDM phase like 2021. 2020, 2021 must have been a Monday. I like going to Amish country. Everyone waves at me when I drive by. They do seem nice, to be fair. Definitely in some bubble, I had a perception of woke. It's like half and half. There's some who are woke and some who are like insanely conservative. Speaking of the 2012 EDM phase, I need to show you all this K-pop group. They're about to have a comeback, right? And I need to show you, not like it's not me being like, this K-pop group I really like are having a comeback. I need to show you because it's like you will understand why I'm showing you, right? First of all, this was an era. And then, let me see, where is it? Look at this. This is so 2012 Tumblr. They know what they're doing. Their A&R team were like, we are doing 2012. And they got it spot on. And then there was also these, like, look at these. These are so Tumblr. Like, they're writing on hands. This is so 2012 Tumblr. I'm, like, obsessed with, like, how good this concept work is. I do hate the fact that it's like I was alive for this and now it's like a kind of, it's a concept now. But like it's so on point. It's like so well done. I saw it and I was like, this is crazy. This reminds me of my youth when I was getting drunk at the cat house and listening to Zed and what else was we listening to back then? I can't remember. But yeah. Kesha. Katy Perry. I thought it was just, I was like, I need to show you all because it's crazy. They need Galaxy Legs and Jeffrey Campbell Lita boots. Oh my god. I wanted Jeffrey Campbell Lita boots for so bad and I never got them. And honestly, I'm glad I didn't, but... Had that in high school and college early. Oh, interesting. That's middle school core. No, Holly, that's university core for me. The shutter shade, I know. I had a pair of those and I broke them. Thank God. It was a simpler time. The shutter shade era was at the prime of your youth adulthood. I think it was like late high school for me. Like I think I was maybe about 17. The Mayans were making the apocalypse calendar. We're doing 2012. That was during the time you bought your best friend a pair of velvet Doc Martens. Oh my god. Yes, velvet Doc Martens were also the big thing back then. You still have your dogs? I never got dogs. I was always terrified of them. Should you share your 2012 Halloween costume in Discord? Yes. I'm just glad the Ed Hardy clothes never made a comeback. Oh my god. Ed Hardy clothes were so ugly. Dogs are still great. The thick soles are always good. I'm just like, I don't really want to go through the breaking in of them. Is Ed Hardy making a resurgence? That's, oh god. Why? You loved your Ed Hardy Tribulations face. You love your dogs. You have 4 pairs, 2 boots, 1 clog, and 1 sandal. I'm anti-clog, but I'm pro the others. I'm just scared of the breaking in process because I know they're like nasty. You never experienced a breaking in process of yours, but everyone does. So yeah, that's interesting you didn't have that. But yeah, it's like that's all I've ever heard about them. Dogs rip your Achilles heel to shreds for a while. Oof. You know what people were really into was the docs that were like office shoes. All of my friends had those at one point. You know what I want to get? The Crocs are like sandal wedges. I have a pair of Doc's Chukka boots, I think, are really cute. Chukka. They're alright. I'm just not really a ankle heel boot kind of person. I like knee-high boots. I used to have these Rococo print Uggs, but like everyone had on masks and whips, and we're what? Oh, dogs. What? See if I can find them if I look them up. Damn, there's no like pictures of them. That sounds fascinating. Yeah, it is very Rococo. I just can't imagine it on a shoe. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Just trying to think of anything else that was like that time. Did any of y'all get that stuff from that Australian company that did all the Galaxy leggings? Because I never did, and I'm so glad I didn't. Very pastel goth. So I remember learning about the painting, the swing, and how scandal. Oh, really? Not Von Dutch. That's Mark, honey, your age. Oh, that one. Is it because she's like showing her bloomers? And her tights? It is very much. Oh, and her shoes flying. Yes. You shared a pic. Okay. What was that Galaxy leggings company called? I forgot. Black Milk, you're right. Oh my god, did anyone get anything from Black Milk? Because I never did. I always wanted to get stuff from Black Milk, and I'm now glad I didn't, because I just like it. I look back and I'm like, dear god, that stuff was hideous. Are those Black Milk leggings, Manda? Oh my god, the Toms! Oh my god, Toms were so ugly! Love the waistcoat. the fuck ass belts. And I never understood those hairbands. They look so bad. Why was that trend? Toms, man, what a time. Oh my god. That is like such a throwback. The thing I just was like, the reason I like the Black Milk stuff just looked so like, the fabric is so like neoprene vibes. It just doesn't look comfy. Like, it looks comfy in the sense of, like, it's very stretchy material. But it just doesn't look like, it looks like something you're gonna be sweating your arse off in. Do you know what I mean? Their stuff is a lot cuter nowadays, though. I'm looking at their website and I'm like, oh, okay, this is a lot, like, nicer. Because back in the day, it used to just all be really ugly prints. Remember when owls were really big? Yes. I had an owl necklace. In 2012, I went as a doe for Halloween and I wore a flower crown. Love that for you, Holly. Things were so simple back then. We wore flower crowns to 1D concert and Mum asked us, why is everyone wearing these? It's fashion, Mum. Can't believe my regular fit was Manda's Halloween costume in 2012. Oh my god, I was scrolling through my Instagram, my like personal private Instagram the other day. I was just like, what is wrong with me? Because I saw this hang on, there we go. Let me edit it so it doesn't show. Well, it doesn't really matter, it's private. Actually, it doesn't matter. You can see my username, it doesn't matter because my account is private, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's fine. You can't follow me anyway. Look at that.
James is gay.
That is me having a lyric conversation with Fall Out Boy lyrics with Jake Bass. If you don't know who Jake Bass is a gay porn star who was really big on Tumblr back in like 2012, and I was obsessed with him. Actually, 2014. And why I posted this on Instagram, I don't know. I guess I was just gagged. I was talking to a gay porn star on Twitter. Ah. Mark and I watched nostalgia by that era of music pretty often. Wait, which era? Oh, indie music? I was very... At that time, I was very pop-punk pilled. James, welcome in. How are you? I don't know who that is, Emmy. No idea. The mice... I don't know who that is, Emmy. Older man steals spotlight with wild dance on M Countdown stage. James, are you talking about JY Pappy? Nah, no idea. MySpace never got that big here. We were on Bebo. Some fans cheered his confidence with comments like, "Grandpa made the point. He still got it." And "damn good," while others felt secondhand embarrassment. Noting one idol who looked like he might cry. Posted by a ZB1 fan account, the video has fans guessing if he's a staffer, guest, or super fan. James, what is this? I listened to indie, but was definitely more into rap and like Grimes and Charlie. Oh god. You know, I was so punk pilled and also hardcore. I was actually, I can tell you because hold on, let me get I have a gigs list on my Tumblr. You know, those are emo stock photos. What is this, James? Oh my god, I did see that. I did see... Is that Gunnook doing that dance? Ah. Oh my god. Why have they made Gunnook... the split pants are actually crazy for a 50-year-old. Girl, boy, put your legs away. Religious cult leader has his legs out. You loved Grimes before she died. Classic. I feel like I could write a dissertation about MySpace traits. I don't know why they were called this, but they're literally called horror trains. And they were like self-promo groups for emo kids to get more followers. Oh. Oh. I had a MySpace, but like no one in my school used it. So like I barely used it. However, I did communicate with one band on MySpace and it was a bit weird. Because I was like 12 or 13 and this band was like flirting with me. Weird. You're a big MIA fan until she went conservative. There's unfortunately a lot of them. Lest we forget the plastic pants. I could never forget the plastic pants. Anyway, let me go look at my gigs list, right? Let's go 2012 because 2012 is when it started, really. Okay. So, beginning of 2012, we go all time low, all time low, all time low. Panic at Disco, Young Guns, The Blackout, Brand New, Shine Down, Rodrigo y Gabriela. Not that is with my dad. James Bourne, who was in Busted. Kids in Glass Houses, Yumi at 6, McFly, We Are the In Crowd, Simple Plan, Forever the Sickest Kids, Slam Dunk Scotland, where I saw Hit the Lights, Say Anything, Ocean City Soundtrack, and Take Back Sunday. All Time Low again. Leeds Festival, where I saw the Gaslight Anthem, All Time Low, Foo Fighters, Def Havana, Cancer Bats, Queen and Cambria, Angels on Airwaves, Crystal Castles, Yumi at 6, Paramore, Dog is Dead, Jake Bug, Don Broco, Ooh, We Are the In Crowd, and Young Guns. And then I saw Pierce the Veil, then Hailstorm, then The Main, then Tonight Alive. The Main concert, that one there, 24th of September 2012 is when I met my best friend. Tonight Alive, Mayday Parade, Of Mice and Men, Young Guns, Def Havana, Yumi at 6, and that is all 2012. And we go into 2013, The Blackout, All Time Low, 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 Yellow Card, Don Broco, Bullet for My Valentine, Mallory Knox, We Are the In Crowd, and Never Shout Never. The story so far. Sleeping with Sirens, Slam Dunk North, where I saw the Somerset, Tonight Live, Our Last Night, Sleeping with Sirens, Kids in Glass Houses, Def Havana, and All Time Low. The Somerset, Michael Bublé, Chuck No Captain Chuck, Paramore, Tonight Alive, Fleetwood Mac, Tonight Alive, Sleeping with Sirens, Bless the Fall, Tonight Alive, Let Live, The Story So Far, Def Havana, Mallory Knox, The Wonder Years, Panic at the Disco, Bullet for My Valentine, Don Broco again. And that's my 2013. So yeah, I was I was very in that frame of music and didn't listen to anything else. I don't know who those are, Holly. Yeah, Forever the Sickest Kids. Why are you always bringing up Chiodos? It's such a random band to always be bringing up. Do you want to know something about Sleep with Sirens? Do you want to know something about Sleep with Sirens? I saw them. Was it 2014? Hold on. Where was this? Let me see. 2013. No, that's the Barrellands. When did I see them? There we go. 2013. No. Yeah, no. It was 2013, Sleep with Sirens in May, just before they did Slam Dunk North. I saw them, and then I went to their after party, and I saw their manager getting a hand job in the club. I saw the bassist of Sleeping with Sirens cheating on his wife. And then I think I saw some other stuff. Oh, I think I saw their photographer getting up to some shit too. The things I saw in that era. My train in Sync Terror got delayed for 2 hours and this orange mobile ad kept playing Young Folks on constant repeat. It drove me insane. Oh. I don't know that one. The words Never Shout Never just caused a massive flashbang in my head and gave me tinnitus. I think I didn't actually see Never Shout Never on that tour. I think I left after We Are the In Crowd. Because I don't remember seeing Never Shout Never. Young Folks is that one song you forgot, you know, but forgot, I think. Okay. Oh, yes, I remember now. I remember that now. Never Shout Never was your second concert? My God. Remember Brian Starrs cancelling Never Shout Never? Saw so much casual cheating in NYC. No wonder Ned Filmer thought he could get away with it. There's so much casual cheating in like band spaces. It's crazy. God, I saw so much shit. I had a friend at that time who was like had like a bit of a thing with one of the members of The Story So Far. I saw, like, I hate him. He's disgusting and gross. Because he's got allegations against him. But the frontman of Don Broco, I saw leave an after party with 2 girls, and I was like, I went to like multiple gig after parties where I was like, I should not really be here. Like, I technically partied with, like, All Time Low multiple times. Should not have been there. All Time Low are now... they're gross now. But at the time, I didn't know they were gross, so... I hated Never Shout Never, but my Velvet Doc Martens best friend loved him. She's still my best friend. We've been through so much together. Aww. Remember when the song Home by Edward Sharpe and the Magnet... No, I don't, Emmy. Not Alabama, Arkansas. I do love my mom, Pa. Wasn't there like an... Oh, that's that song. I thought that was by someone else. I thought that was by that group where it was like, it was a girl and a guy, and then the girl got fired because she was really on drugs. That is, I thought they had a different name. I'm confused now. Does anyone remember Die Antwoord and how they tried to... No, I don't. Or is it D? D like these D's and N's, okay. Well, they're white South Africans, so I'm not surprised. They've faced... Sorry, I'm reading the Wikipedia. They've faced controversy since their inception for what critics have decried as cultural appropriation of numerous South African groups, the use of blackface in their music videos, homophobia, sexual assault allegations against Ninja, the abuse allegations from their adopted son. Jesus. Apartheid Clyde. I also call Elon that. And also just arsehole. I think Kerrang tried to get me to listen to them, but I never took any interest. Do you want to see my first year of university room? Not to be confused with Ninja of the Braless Wife. So true. Okay, hold on. I needed to save it on my phone. Because I don't want to show you from my Facebook. Can you see that? This was University Halls, by the way. When we all had side parts that were basically comb-overs, yeah. In the background there's Lady Gaga, a bunch of We Are the In Crowd, All Time Low, Paramore, Tonight Live, You Me at 6. God. You can kind of see it. That was... You can see there, I've got, a bit of red there. That was when I had, a red underlayer before it was cool. Everyone was doing underlayers in the pandemic, and I was like, yeah, that's so 10 years ago. Oh, I just remembered. I read a message from Holly earlier that I didn't explain. Because Holly said, the what house? I used to go clubbing at a place called the Cat House. Which used to be a brothel. Like, many, many years ago. But is now a goth club. That was where you would find me every Friday, Saturday. When I was like 19, 20, 21. See? Real place called Cat House. And we call it Catty. Maybe people still call it Catty. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh no, never mind. It's really funny because if you go on there, like if you Google them, there's like pictures from nights I was at. That's crazy. I thought I just saw one of my friends back then. Well, after Googling it. Thankfully I did not, but... Remember when it used to be the thing of like going to a club and like you getting your photo professionally taken at the club? Or was that a UK thing? Did y'all have that in America? You had that there? Okay. You know, I always wanted to be in pictures because I wanted to be like, look how much fun I'm having. I wasn't sober either, Holly. That's why I was like, look how much fun I have. I was very obnoxious. Oh, you mean you were high? Okay. Here's me at a club with the club photographer. The one with the brown hair is my best friend, whose wedding I just went to. The one in the middle we don't talk to anymore. Look at my purple lipstick. Jesus Christ. Some of these pictures I've uploaded on Facebook are like, why was I up posting that? You would not catch the youth of today posting pictures like this on Facebook. I mean, they're not posting them on Facebook anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, you would, everything is so curated. What is this from? Oh. There's literally a picture of a support act that I'm for our band I went to see. That I'm literally at the front row going like this. Yeah, I used to have those glasses, but I also at one point had like I was very Bayonetta glasses at one point as well. Dark lipstick was so in it. So I was literally, Holly, you know Perry from Little Mix? I was so obsessed with Perry from Little Mix wearing purple lipstick that I wore purple lipstick. We were all little tastemakers and curators. We were. You wouldn't find that these days. It's all just, everything is so perfectly curated. Jeff, welcome in. How are you? We were at, Jeff, are you 25 or 26? We couldn't remember earlier. We were talking about it. You look like an absolute mess in the like two of you. I look all right in most of mine actually, thankfully. Well, no. The professional ones I look alright in. The other ones, I don't know. Oh my god, look at this one. Hold on. That's my flatmate who moved her boyfriend into the flat and didn't tell me. But look at my look at my boobs. Also, I think I was literally wearing what are those bags called? A satchel. I'm pretty sure that green bag on my shoulder is a satchel. Why I went to a club with a satchel, I don't know. Big boobs! You have a similar picture from a frat party. Whoa. Elle, welcome in. How are you? I see Jeff is not responding to the question about his age. They posted notes on their bathroom with notes, and I remember kissing one with lipstick and leaving it. Classic. Oh my god. I feel like my friends are going to kill me for showing you these. But no one will never know. This is from when my university class did sub golf, which is where you go on the subway in Glasgow, which is a circle, and you get off at every stop and do like pub golf. I got so drunk this night. I had 2 pitchers of cocktails plus other stuff. Like I had the 2 pitchers, and then I also had, I think, like whiskey, Bailey's, other drinks. I was so drunk. This was the beginning of the night when I looked all right. Yeah, so next to me in as is Jess, who you saw earlier, and then the one in the white jumper is Sinead, whose wedding I also went to a few years ago. And then the one in grey is Anna. Unfortunately, most of it, like, I only talk to Jess nowadays. Just because the rest of like, all of our new friends just, like, stopped really responding to stuff, really. It was kind of a bit shit. 26! I thought so, but I wasn't sure. See? Emmy said earlier, when Jeff turns 25, and I was like, I'm pretty sure Jeff has been 25, Emmy. You still talk to some uni friends, but very sparingly. It's just like, we had a group chat, and then, like, they just didn't say happy birthday to Jess one year. And it was just, like, really rude, and so it was like, whatever. When we attempted pub golf and didn't get past the first pub, we ended up just going to the club and getting shit-faced. James, shall we do sub golf? Def, don't talk to my dealer, who I called my little brother until he started begging me to go on a date. Ew! Gross. Oh, here's my grad ball pics. I have so many pictures of me with purple lipstick. What an era. So many pictures of my tongue out. You found the frat party pic in the lipstick note? Share. Just brought back a memory of stepping out into the street in my golf outfit and getting shouted at by straight boys. Ew. These pictures are making me miss when I wasn't as fat as I am now. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Hold on. This is me and Jenna from Tonight Alive, but big boobs! I don't know, maybe you have, Zay, I don't know. You had a pink visor on? You don't deserve for a pink visor. Allow me to apologize as a straight dude. Why do we all have our booba back? Well, honestly, like I said, things are so puritanical these days. We should have our boobas out more. Frankly. You have to do work at your stupid baka job. Oh no. God, it's so funny going through all of my like tagged pictures. There's so many people I literally forgot existed and I stopped talking to a very long time ago. This is where you feel like you're in a bubble because you feel like you see the youth's braless. No, braless and having your boobas out are different things. I miss just walking out without wearing a bra and no one caring. I feel like they do that now, Holly. But maybe you just have bigger boobs. Oh my god. I have so many pictures with things down my cleavage. Why was I doing that? Your flat's word, then go out without a bra on. I believe in you. Why was I doing that? Oh my god, I was crazy. Right, should we get into the game? Now I've gone down memory lane long enough. We need to actually play the game. Matt, I'm laughing that you posted that on Instagram. I miss when Instagram was like just shit from your life. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, James. James has DM'd me a pic of himself in the pink visor. You were such a twink, James. Do you want me to? Am I okay to show it if you didn't blur your friend's name out? Okay, I won't show it, Manda. I'll describe it. I'll audio describe it. It's a picture of a post-it note, a blue post-it note with red lipstick on it. Posted on Instagram saying, "Fuck, I gorgot I left tennis on the wall" of post-it notes at the frat house. September 11th, 2016. I don't want to listen to that sound. That's really funny. A second post has hit the Instagram, yes. Where were you on 9/11? Panda was at a frat house. Thank you for lurking, Mark. Okay, let's actually get into the game for real. I also love Memory Lane, but also it makes me sad because I look back and I'm like, my god. You know what's crazy? Like, I was looking at those pictures, I'm just like, I was so thin back then. And I thought I was so fat still. It's like, oh my god. Ah. Oh, I just realised we hit the sub goal. Shall we give the cat a treat before we get into the game? In 30 seconds. I will yap for 30 seconds. Because we're in an ad right now. Ow! Oh, just knocked over something. Wait, don't go to the store yet, Manda. Oh, my thing's falling down. Oh my god. Why she just jumped off? I'm not gonna give it to you there. Come here. Why did you jump off? I don't have them in my... Help! I'm being attacked! Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal. Did you see what a beast she was? Oh wait, I wanted to test this out with my accent. Twitch, clip that. Is it gonna work with my accent? I'm gonna turn it off after that, but I just wanted to try it with my accent. Oh my god, it worked! I'm shocked. And I will now be turning that off. Because there was stuff about, I saw people who had it on and people were using TTS to do clip that. So I will not be using that. I think it's like AI as well. I just wanted to test it with my accent. Because, you know, I don't say my T's. I say that, not that. But it worked. Okay. Last time we discovered that there was twins. And that's why my title of stream is called Twins. Because I meant to write twins and then I wrote twins. I don't know why I wrote twins. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to leave that. That is so stupid. How's the volume? So yeah, we discovered that is it Iris and Dahlia are twins. So Phoenix's ex-girlfriend is a twin. And I can't remember what we have to do now. How's the volume? It looks a little low. I'm not sure. Zay, how's the volume? Did we finish talking to Gumshoe? Yeah, okay. I can't remember what we have to do now. Oh. Your cyberpunk had a timer, and in that moment you asked me about what? What's too much? Okay, so if I remember right, we have to talk to Pearl. But I don't think we have all the information for Pearl. Oh, the concept of having to deal with so much stuff at the same... Okay. And we're done with her for now. What song played on that German morning show? I don't think we have enough information for Pearl right now. Who else do we have to talk to? Okay. I don't think we have enough information for her either. What do we have to get from him? I've got... A really horny song they played in front of an audience of parents and children? Oh my god. What's going on in Germany? I don't know, I left off at such a weird point. What? Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? Okay, here we go. Not gonna translate what it says exactly, but it mentions the word pussy and G-string, so not exactly something for a classic morning show. See? What is going on in Germany? Also, speaking of Germany, my mum has a financial advisor called Jeremy, and for some reason she can't say his name and she calls him Germany. What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files. I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? He's raging. Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. I can't get my Edgeworth accent right today. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. I can't get his accent right today. I don't know what's going on. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. What? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead. Dead? Really? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of the other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Kurain channeling technique. Did you say Kurain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Oh yeah. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. They're clearly going through all this to remind people, and it's like, girl, I remember DL6. You don't need to remind me. Back when Phoenix was just a twink art student with a cold. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of a channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Kurain channeling technique is real. Yikes. Okay, now what? Can we talk to Iris now? I'm not going to read this out because I've read some of it, but I can't remember what I did actually. So... Wait, who was it that saw her somewhere else on the night? Bikini? Yeah, okay. You're here listening on your way to the store. Nice. Are you walking and listening on podcast mode? Okay. On the night of the incident, you're seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Hey, I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah! That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer. Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. And that's why Thingamabob Maya is behind the door and keeps getting locked. Ah! Let's go. What are we firmly grasping in our hands? Ah. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? A jellyfish net. Oh. See, I've heard that reference before. Firmly grasping your hand. I did not know it was a jellyfish net. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. That's what started her down that twisted path. So was she involved in the kidnapping thing? She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? Instead of an adult joke, the next is there to cover it up. I see. Classic kids show situation, that. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man who threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired. Where are you? I can hear you. Oh, there you are. Hello. Come here. Hi. Do a cuddle. How about a cuddle? You just sit there. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Kurain. That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Kurain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple? Yeah. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in this new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Lily, welcome in. How are you? Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. A certain college student! That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix, Wright. There's still so much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psych Lock. Can we do Pearl's Psych Lock? No? She hated his guts. That's actually crazy. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Ah! Mr. Nick! Huh. You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Are we ready for Pearly? I'm not ready for Pearly. Okay. I think I did the beginning of this. You feel maternal towards Pearly? She's a little diva. She is. She is a little diva. Went to the Inner Temple. It's not clear as what happened after. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard earlier training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I couldn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh, I
think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. The letter? Maybe? Why was she so worried about the bell? Did I figure this out last week? I can't remember. I don't know why she's worried about the bell. Oh, is it this? Oh, okay. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Ah! Where did you?
In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
Oh my god, sorry, my nose is really itchy. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. Iris? The person you were trying to channel at night, Pearls, was... Iris? No, not Iris. Dahlia. Wrong sister. What was going on? It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone with that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Mum? Gotta be Mum, right? There's no one else she would follow, like... Yeah. There's no one else she would be like, oh yeah, I'll do that. It gotta be her mum. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? Badump. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why.
How did you?
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay.
Wah!
Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me! Just because I'm a child!
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any!
What the fuck? She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out these instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it!
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
Couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that misunderstood some of the words? Is it about Gravely Roast? Jesus. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Ah! What? Why would I do something like...
Do you remember what was written on that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? I don't even remember what accent I gave her. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Gravy sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a little strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Woo!
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was a matter of green, like it said in the letter.
I see, and then?
Well, it was already past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because missing Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then,
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to, I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped in the... Wait, hang on. Anyway... Then you found yourself trapped in the inner temple?
Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but... Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator and then I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. And then I'm assuming she also had some of the gravy. Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with our experience, Larry. Shut the fuck up, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's handwriting.
Oh, wait, that didn't make any sense. I don't know.
It said, as soon as you hear the lighter bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried, and I tried, and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It's all worked out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? She's still alive?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Oh, someone else? Who? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Oh no, does my Zoom not work anymore? No. Oh, it does. But my camera. Hold on. There we go. I was going like... Can someone sew Larry's mouth shut? Yeah, please. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could? Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne?
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month, she told me...
The time we have been waiting for has come, Pearl. There is something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? Larry, shut the fuck up.
She said it was for the good of the Fae Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, listing Maya's part of the Fae Clan, so it had to be good for her, too.
Oh, Pearls. Oh, Pearls.
That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter, too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like, Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange. Larry, fuck off! Someone had opened it already. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure missing Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Oh. Finally figured it out, have you, Trot? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Goddo? The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because my Faye isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trat. Just like it was your job to protect me and Faye. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. I didn't know anything about what was going on. Huh. What did I just say, Trat? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Oh dear.
Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Poor Maya, always getting, like, locked up somewhere. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Oh my god. That's awful, because Pearl loves Maya. She would never want something bad to happen to Maya, and her mother's just doing that. How awful. Before we go into this, I'm just gonna go grab another can of juice. What do you want? What? Did you hear that? I forgot I wasn't muted. Did you hear that? Now that your flare's ended, you need to stop procrastinating this essay. Oh, good luck, Holly. You forgot Scowie was it? I love Scowie. Did you hear me talking to Hope? That's an everyday occurrence in my household. We have conversations, don't we, Hope? Chatty cats are great until you live with them. Because she's a bit much sometimes. Isn't she, James? Good luck, Holly. I believe in you. She's a bit much at 7 in the morning. Oh. She's so cute.
Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Missing Maya!
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So is Sister Aya still trying to remove those chick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Oh. She's in the prosecutor's lobby. Who said that? Oh. Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. What? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. So I heard. Francisca von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Goddo? Goddo? Francisca's engaged in important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Secret Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else. Literally. I hate this image of Edgeworth. He looks really weird. Like, doesn't look like himself here. I don't like it. The rest of them are fine. But this one is weird. Like, what? What is he doing? And with that, he's mute. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Partner! Gay! That's gay! Thanks. Still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Can I have some chocolate? Oh wait, oh god, it's warm. Maybe I won't. Oh my god, I don't have to do my dodgy Canadian accent anymore! No more oh hey dears! We're safe! Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor, what are you... Kristen, welcome in. Are you at work again? It's Thursday at 11 o'clock. You're usually at work at this time. How are you? How is work today? Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers early this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh, this is his little brother? That's funny. Iron brew and mint chocolate doesn't really go together, I'll tell you that for free. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers, that explains a lot. The concept, because I'm pretty sure this judge is not Canadian. Like, Not, like, regardless of my accents, I'm pretty sure this judge isn't Canadian. So why is his brother Canadian? You want to go home so bad, but your coworker gave you a little moose on a boat, and that's been carrying you through, like a chocolate one or like a little figure. All judges are brother. Right. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past, and we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Taxes. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Welcome back, Toji. How are you doing? How's it going? Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. Everyone anymore. I thought I said evermore there. It's alright. What is it? Better now that it's raining. I'm so jealous. It's apparently supposed to rain here in 2 days. I'm very excited. Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Denim? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Huh. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Just happens to be that in this case it's a murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trott? After yesterday's temperature, you didn't have any more water. What do you mean? Like, do you have like a well or something? So this is the confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Now then, little lady. If you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crimes are you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Kurain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her, the daughter of the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Mystic Maya Faye. Girl, what? Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trot. She's naming Maya! Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you knew the name of the murderer? I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes, and then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for an unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. You had a bottle. The one you can just refill to keep my water cold. I kept refilling before the office closed off since they have everything. Oh. Oh, so you refilled your water bottle in the office, but then the office closed and you had an hour and a half without any water before your shift ended and it was really hot. Is that what you're saying? Okay. I felt like I was reading a riddle there. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So it was in self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I try my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected? Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Is that Toji-kun? Stay hydrated, dude. I am Jeff Chan. Whoa, Toji is Jeff. It's not I am Jeff Chan, it's I am Jeff Chan. Oh, God. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did to go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So we've lost her thing. Okay. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Did she now? Too bad for you what she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? No! No! Girl, fix your gaydar! I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. There, we all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? Well, Your Honor... You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, I mean Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at that time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? Moonraj, welcome in. How are you? She's been talking to Pearl. They're oh my god, Phoenix and Maya are dating. Oh my god, did you hear? Phoenix and Maya are dating. Meanwhile, Phoenix is like Edgeworth! Miles! She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise don't even try to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Ew!
Hi. Hi.
Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? I do. I do. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It is my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay. Okay, now let's continue.
Hi. Gotcha.
Ooh. You're so cuddly today. You're so cuddly every day. Can you hear her? You went down? Okay. Do I do this now?
Objection!
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Denim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But you can do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Ah!
If Elise Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trap. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, How should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Maya Fey is her fucking daughter! Sorry, I don't know why I'm yelling at you. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright? I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Dunham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. You had your audio turned up for the Hope purse. The screaming was perfect. Oh dear. Is it this? Nope, it's... Oh, no. No, it's not that. Well, Mr. Cordew, if you ask me, the only thing that seems strange is the angle of Mr. Tright's index finger. Eh? Trite, sticking your finger in an electrical outlet might be safer for you. Otherwise, it might get bitten off the next time you poke it in the wrong place. Shit. What's it? Is it that she's her mother? Is it this? Yeah. Elise Dunham would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No, not Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She's also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Dunham actually the great mystic Misty? Bingo bango. There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. Oh, God. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try... the idea that she would... the idea that she would try to kill her own daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing? Oh. Order in the court. Oh my god, my eye is really itchy today. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented. One, that the victim supposedly threw away his sword during a fight. And two, that the two people battling to the death of mother and daughter, despite the fact being believable when taken on their own, when taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? Huh. You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Is that... Okay. Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Are you finished shopping, Manda? Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigate the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. So sweet, it's not even bad as it used to be. Oh god. Do you walk, Manda? When I lived in the city, I used to hate doing my shopping when I like walked around. I would always have I would always end up with sore hands because of the plastic bags like pulling at my hands. Cute girls never lie, ever. Cute girls do lie. Weird. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? Oh, yeah, going up the stairs. Yeah. See, I like to do, like, a week shopping, whereas, like, I feel like if you don't have a car and you live in the city, you need to do, like, a few days at a time. And that is just, like, exhausting. Eat hot chip and lie. So true. About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. You mostly need to get ube jam to make coochie this weekend, so I had to go to specific store. Oh, I see. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. It's so nice living very close to a store, like walking distance. My problem is like inner city supermarkets. I feel like they're so, like, they're lacking. Like, they don't have everything that you want in them. You know? The selection is limited. I have such an itchy elbow at the moment. It's really annoying me. When I lived in halls, I was so close to a supermarket. But it was, like, limited selection. But it was good to, like, live, like, a 5-minute walk from it being pretty much. Nowadays, I live, like, a 5-minute drive. which is really nice. Actually, not even. There's literally a Lidl that's like a 2-minute drive. There's a kebab shop right next to you. Nice. When you lived in San Francisco, the closest grocery store was up 3 blocks the steepest hills. I always had to take a break when I got there. I can imagine. I can imagine. There was when I lived in the east end of Glasgow, there was no grocery shops nearby. I think there was a Lidl on my walk to uni, but like obviously Lidl didn't have everything I wanted in it, so I would like I once walked to a Tesco that was like a 20-minute oh my god, it was awful. Never again. When visiting my aunts in Mexico, most stores would be a good walking distance, but if I wanted to go to town, then would ride the bus. Yeah. Whoa! 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 Chat. I have to inform you. A German has just said that Lidl sucks. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. What's Lidl? Oh my god. Lidl is a it did like a discount kind of grocery shop. It's like they do like their own brands, but like it's like very similar to other stuff. So this is like an Arrow. I don't shop there like as like you can shop there for like your weekly shop, but I don't do that. I mostly just get their snacks. I'm not a massive lover of Lidl because I think their produce grows off really quickly and I don't like it. But I like their snacks. Lidl was what you went to when you stayed in Berlin for a month? Yeah. Are disowning Zaid? No. I'm just shocked because they're German. Their stores suck here. It's like how they did Aldi 20 years ago. What do you mean it's like how they did Aldi 20 years ago? Did Aldi suck 20 years ago and now Aldi is good? You always said Lidl. I don't know if that's... I don't know how you pronounce it. We just say it Lidl because that's just how we say it. Oh, now Aldi's... Aldi, if I'm going to pick one or the other, I prefer Aldi. But there's no Aldis near me. Love how Emmy's saying, I didn't know you guys had Aldi. Given it's German. Aldi and Trader Joe's were founded by brothers, and you guys, but I don't think, I think Trader Joe's is like founded in America, right? Whereas Aldi is founded in Germany. Yeah. Trader Joe's is literally out. I don't think so. That's why I'm saying I'm surprised we have both and not German. But I think Aldi is like a recent thing in America compared to like over here. Because Aldi's been here for a really long time. We have two Aldis though. Aldi North and South. Wait. They have a different logo. And a different company, but under the same umbrella. Oh, really? That's so interesting. Oh. 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 Cold War. determine meanness. Oh, that's so interesting. So Aldi Nord and Aldi Süd are different companies. And the UK has Aldi Süd, but like Spain and France has Aldi Nord. That is so interesting. Anyway, you've only had Aldi in America for 11 years, I think. Whereas we've had it for 36. How are they different? I think it's just, I don't know. Do they have like the same stuff? Say? In the 70s? I'm on their Wikipedia. I'm confused. Oh. How interesting. I'm really confused. For fuck's sake. You got Aldi. I'm getting confused, but I think basically they didn't start expanding until 10 years ago. Maybe they had like 1 or 2 stores in a small area or something. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's very hard to. Yeah, it says they opened their first store in 1976 in Iowa. But then it says they started expanding in 2015. So maybe it was like a small amount of stores in a small area. And then, because I feel like a lot of Americans didn't hear of Aldi until like 10 years ago when this expansion started happening. Because I remember seeing like YouTube videos being like, oh my god, my first Aldi haul. Anyway, the first store in Scotland was in Kilmarnock. If you ever wanted to know that. You've never been to an Aldi, but you know people really like their dog food for their... Aldi is generally... I like Aldi more than Lidl, but there's not one near me. And I haven't been in so long that I've forgotten why I like them more than Lidl. I think Aldi is the place you need to use a quarter to use a shopping cart. Emmy, that's because they're European. And that is common here. That's our thing. I've never not had to use money to get a trolley. I've never had a free trolley in my life. Isn't that right, Zay? I think the reason I liked Aldi is because they have a lot more vegetarian and vegan options than Lidl does. I haven't been in a long time though. I want to go to an Aldi now. It's a lot easier to steal. Yeah. People steal trolleys here a lot. I even know where the nearest one is to me. Oh my god, I'm in the middle of like an Aldi desert. When you guys were kids, did you have kids shopping carts to use, or did you those have to kids shopping carts? What do you mean kids shopping carts? Yeah, all of our trolleys have seats for kids. Some grocery stores here, they have kids shopping carts so a kid can No, we don't have that here. No, we just had seats in our shopping trolleys, and also I would sit in the trolley. When I got too big for the seat that was in the trolley, I just sat in the trolley. And my mum put food around me. We have seats, and sometimes there were like toy car attachments to shop. Oh my god. Wild. Back to the game. Oh, I also have some other snacks. I went to Lidl yesterday. Because I went to the in-post locker at Lidl. I also have salt and vinegar potato snacks from Lidl. But yeah, I do prefer Aldi. Unfortunately, there's not one near me. Salt and what? Vinegar. I did get some mango iced tea though, which was good. And they had butt trees. Y'all don't know what butt tree is. Butt trees are like, they're kind of like a croissant, but even more bad for you. And they come from Aberdeen. And you have to put them in the toaster, and then when they come out of the toaster, you put a whole whack of butter on top of it, because there's not enough butter in it. They're so good. I never get them here. Also, never mind. Drinks on me at Emmerich. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. Hello. The two of them were standing near the garden stone lantern.
They're so cuddly, buggly, wuggly today. Oh.
It's not well known, but here in the US, there's a town called Toji owes everyone money. You know what? And it's got a sister town called Toji owes everyone pizza. I don't drink in me. I don't drink in me. You'll have to buy me a juice box.
I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
But then she... Oh.
Oh, you meant to say Emmy, but you said in me. I don't drink Emmy. You do owe people money and pizza. What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Do not give me a Monday. I'll take a Friday. Could I have a Saturday? You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. You're out of Saturdays. Damn. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it. Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely? We know that Maya Fey was at the Inner Temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise O'Neill. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh.
The two of them faced each other for a moment, then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yes.
Where did that dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped.
Was Maya channeling Dahlia? Is that what happened? Because Maya can channel people. And they said someone else was channeling Dahlia. So was it Maya?
But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. No worries, I keep hanging out, Toji. Have a good rest of your day. Get home safe. Ah, I didn't mean to click press. Oops. Oops.
Objection.
I think because that she was... This doesn't make sense because she wasn't stabbed. She died from a stab in the back.
Objection.
I'm so fucking good. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yeah, yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, why did I say autopsy report? The cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound into her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
Ah!
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Huh? It's simple. People are like books. We've got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach? There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what the witness actually said? Prosecutor Gojo, please explain yourself. This witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities. when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is in the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Mr. Lightning. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite? No! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood! Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing all that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way. Hang on, just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean? What are we talking about? Is he colorblind? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. We can't see it. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Goddo, anything further? Mr. Goddo? Okay then, let's move on. Goddo is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Denim was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. Because it's midnight. I didn't get to play too much today because I was yapping for 2 hours. This game is never ending because I can't stop yapping before it. But I'm nearly there, I think. Maybe 2 streams left? What do you think, Zay? Since you finished recently. Okie dokie. Well, who should we raid? Did we win? Well, we're on to the trial now. And I've not lost too many lives yet. I'm doing quite well. How's your essay going, Holly? You accidentally ended up cleaning your kitchen instead. Classic. Not lol. I don't know who to raid. None of my usuals are live. What Rafflecopter? Oh my god. That's so awkward, Turtle. Do y'all remember Awkward Turtle? Where you going? Oh, you'd flat fit like that. I think we did this or this. I can't remember. You once got your class attention because you're supposed to be quiet and you did it and everyone laughed. Ollie. That is so funny. Oh. Me and Emmy just snoozed my ads at the same time. So we just did 2 snoozes at once. You had a real what, for making your whole class laugh? Look at you all, a bunch of comedians in chat. Should we read Shock, who's playing something called Gure? Gure? Like, okay in Korean? I don't know. I don't know what the hell this is. You moved around a bit. You had to be funny. Fair enough. I was just depressed. My PE teacher made me stay back once because he yelled, "Everyone shut up," and then I immediately went, "Eeyaw," like a donkey. And what do you mean, not in a deliberate act of defiance? How was that not a deliberate act of defiance? You did Awkward Turtle in PE too. Oh my god. I now need to know more about eeyawing like a donkey. Oh, the president of Fish's exam? Ew. I think it was just a reaction to him shouting. I didn't expect everyone to go quiet. That's so funny. Do you want to know something embarrassing I did? This was like not in school. It was when I went to see the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie in the cinema. And you know how in the movie Davy Jones does a lot of like, he does that a lot. I copied him in the cinema, but it was really loud. So it's just me in the cinema, bunch of random strangers, and you just hear me going. What? So that was my biggest embarrassment. Well, not my biggest, but one of my biggest. He also told me off once for dancing across the road into school. Dancing across the... Ken, what goes on? What were you doing? What do you mean dancing across the road? Anyway, let me get this right going. What's wrong with PE teachers? Dancing is extremely athletic. So true. Just shagging about. Please don't say that, Ken. Hey, now is not the time to go to the toilet. Why is my stream deck broke? Can shagging about be tomorrow's back shots? Sure. Don't forget to Pokemon Go to the polls and vote in the poll for when you want to watch BL with me. It's in my Discord in community and then movie night. It's currently Sunday is looking like the option. So if that's not good for you, you gotta make sure your voice is heard. You have 24 hours. Pardon me. Anyway, let me send this raid. Hope. Now is not the time. Why is my raid button not working? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. And I think we will decide on the day what we're gonna watch. I'm thinking like a romantic comedy, but maybe not. Just depends. I don't know. We could always watch the horror, or we could watch Catholic Guilt. I don't know. Either way, it's gonna be very gay. I'm very excited. So yeah, we're gonna read Shock, who's playing something called Gure. I don't know what the hell that is, but Gure means okay in Korean. No, it doesn't. What does it mean? I can't remember. Thank you, Emmy. Okay, it's Quintana. What's Kure? Then? I can't remember. It's something. It's a very common word, though. Anyway. Here's my Discord. If you want to go stream, it's also where the poll is. Hope. Now is not the time. Here's my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my gaming channel. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll be playing some Mass Effect 2. I don't know how far am I into that game. How far in I am to that game. Maybe like halfway. I don't know. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye!